stream is starting. And it should be starting now.
Alright, let me check. Yep, I see it up there.
Yep, it's me, James.
And, me, Kitty Cat Herder.
Mary can't be here right now. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. I'm screwing up a bunch today. Hi.
Hi. Oh dear.
Just need to post this everywhere.
Okay, I was about to, post it as well.
Promotion.
Oh, what's so funny?
Seeing the Dicky Kamiya tweet again. He had the easiest job in the world, and he screwed it up.
No, who did?
Hideki Kamiya.
Ah. Oh dear. God, he really was such a tool.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, did you, post on Twitter and Tumblrs and all that?
No.
Alright, then I'll, I'll handle that.
Okay. Bailey. Bailey. Come here. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, and that guy died.
Rip. Also, sorry for my voice, but a little bit. I've been a bit sick for a while. I don't think it's anything serious. It just lasted a bit.
Yeah. A little loud. Love their sounds. Hit a touch plate. Oh, more of them! Oh, there was another guy. Oh, that's weird. The side chat isn't... Hi. Let me try popping it out. Hopefully that works.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. And he didn't drop a missile weapon.
Dang.
I only get so much from those.
Yeah.
Oh, he did drop... Aw, damn it! Ludicrous Gibbs, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, no push walls.
No,
At least not right...
me. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
at least not right there. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, I was going to say, it still surprised me that you have infinite ammo with your, bullet weapons.
It's designed around you constantly using the missile weapons, so...
Ah.
Especially for the strongest enemies.
Okay.
Ah! I see it now. As an American, I have to say fuck the Geneva Conventions.
No. Well, I mean, the fact that they don't seem to do anything if you break them. Yeah. Also, I made a fucking mistake on the tumblers. I accidentally posted the wrong video. YouTube showed me, Rise of the Triad. I'm like, cool. It was the wrong one.
Whoops.
Thankfully, on Tumblr, I could, edit it. Put in the right video. Boop. Oh.
God, I had a bit of a scare earlier with a Twitter link where, like, I copy-pasted it and then clicked on it to make sure and somehow managed to link a previous Twitter post I looked at.
Goodness.
And that post was against Twitch's TOS. Yeah, and I thought I was in trouble for a second. Yeah.
You were cutting out a bit for me, though. I think I may have to switch computers. I don't know why. No, is it because I also have the laptop?
Oh, you know, I do know what. Oh, I almost forgot to have this guide up. Wait. So I can go to secret levels.
Oh, neat.
As well as another secret that this game has. Some other secrets that this game has. Oh god. Okay.
What was that?
Game lurching.
Weird.
Oh fuck, yeah, see, these guys are the ones that I need missile weapons against. Ah, fuck me. Okay, I can save one. Oh, I queued up two, whatever. Ah, fuck! Game spawned it right on top of me.
Oh. Is there a way to turn that off so that you don't automatically switch?
Hey. Wait. No, it didn't spawn one on top. Wait. Okay. Things are weird. I think my mouse was like switched up, like the wheel on the mouse was sort of in the both position and then turned automatically.
Ah, okay.
I think that's what happened anyway. Ah, fuck! Ah, damn it. Okay. Ah, fuck. Damn it! Bad at this. Gameplay. No, I thought that was... Oh, user options? Language? No. Video? No. Where is that one option? Dopefish mode. There it is. Dang it. No.
These guys are so rude.
Yeah, the enforcers suck. And then there's that guy. That guy. Time for dog.
Oh wow. I think I missed dog mode. So this is great to see it firsthand.
Uh. Someone got caught in fire. More fucking enforcers. At least this is not extreme Rise of the Triad, where they're just everywhere, along with the monks. There's an option to at least somewhat nerf the monks. There's no option for the enforcers. Have to be smart about my explosives now. Ah! Was not smart about my food.
Sorry for being silent, just you know, kind of watching you play and still being a tiny bit AP in a sense, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Speaking of games being rough, it's because this one can be a bit rude. I looked up. Huh?
I am playing on hard. Anyway, you continue.
Okay. But yeah, I was, you know, I played a bit more of Pathfinder, but I looked up a guide that I originally looked up to help me like build my character. Because like I'm not the most familiar with Pathfinder First Edition, and the game, the CRPG is based on First Edition, right?
Right.
And then I was like, no, let me look at the tips portion of the guide. And it's like, hey, like, uh, sorry, got distracted because my connection to the call was a bit weird. But yeah, it's like, hey, you can just turn, you can put a setting to turn off the ability damage thing, because that sucks. Because yeah, just having every large bug have a poison that, that just gets to lower your ability scores sucks, especially when you have to, either have spells at the ready or have like, potions or spells at the ready to like fix it up. Or go to sleep for long periods of time and then immediately lose the game, like I did, which it wasn't even that long. Like, the main quest has an in-game time limit of 90 days. I went to sleep for maybe a week, which is still bizarre. But it's like, oh, you failed, and I'm like, what?
Ludicrous Gibbs.
Ludicrous Gibbs. Right? Because it's like, at least with the main quest, it tells you the time limit, but I'm like, did the side quest I do have an invisible timer attached to it that the game just doesn't tell you about? Like, I don't know. And the game never told me. It just like, oh, you failed the main quest. And I'm like, is it? Because there's like, currently I'm going after a rival, and I'm like, if they get away, do they, do the main quest just automatically fail? Since I started this, fairly early? I'm like, I don't know. And it's like, hey, you can just turn that off, and it's like, God, it gave some other tips that are basically a little, like, oh yeah, just save scum, basically. And I'm like, oh, huh. Like, things are rough, and things get rough, just like the save scum for, like, if you go into a new area, quick save. Or, like, do, pop a save every once in a while, but just, like, quick save, give yourself more quick save slots. And I'm like, oh no. And it's basically like, oh, every character needs to defeat blind fight, because in the CRPG it also gives you immunity to gaze attacks, like Medusa's. And the only way to counter the being turned to stone is to have this feat, basically. And I'm like, oh no. This is an awful game design. Why would you do this? It's kind of buck wild. I was just like seeing some of these. I'm like, oh, this game is rougher than I thought. It's like there's more weird spots. So I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm fine. I'm even more fine that I use the exploit of being able to toggle on fighting defensively for a +4, not +1. I think it's plus something to my AC. Like I can just do that after making an attack, and it's just like, yeah, okay, you count as having this. I'm like, okay, sure, fine, I'm cool with that. Still just kind of buck wild. They're like, oh yeah, this game's fun, and then it's like, oh. Oh, also, I advanced a part of the side quest I was on, and I realized that, like, oh, I could have done this much sooner, but I'm like, oh, this looks like an extra area. I'll go explore elsewhere in this cave. And just, spent a long time doing that. I'm like, oh, I could have done this so much sooner. Like, fuck wild. Yeah. Now, do you have any CRPGs that you love but kind of suck in weird ways? Like, they're kind of rude in, like, weird ways?
I mean, I really want to get into NetHack, and it's one of the rudest games ever.
Oh.
Very intentional. And, like, I've read up more about wizardry.
Okay.
Up. I think my cat knocked something over. Be right back for a second.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah, I never looked much into NetHack before, but yeah, that didn't surprise me that it's rude on purpose.
Oh, is that? Aha! Ow, fuck! Damn it. Okay. This new weapon. What could it be? The Excalibat.
God.
Oh, god damn
Hear
it.
that little kitty meow.
I'm being fucking stupid about fucking healing.
Love hearing that cat jingle, the little bell walking around. Eat lad.
Oh boy. Should I fight them with the Excalibat? Note that they didn't use up ammo.
Huh.
I was about to do something that would use ammo. Meow. Fuck.
So.
What is it, Raylene? You have food and water. Don't attack my arm. I'm the one who needs food here. There she is on the desk again. Knocking over bottles. Okay.
Oh, do you want to drop a save or quick save or something?
Yes, I do. There it is, God. Petting him.
Over here.
I still love the the JPEG of the rotating grenade. So good.
Okay. Okay.
I'll come back in a bit. That room is a little too close for comfort for the secondary attack of the Excalibur.
Interesting.
Eat land.
Oi.
Wait.
Outsider.
Come on. Walk into the fire. Come on, walk into the fire. Open fire, Blue. Or maybe I'm the idiot here.
Okay, boy.
Ow.
Eat land.
Damn.
Thought I heard something.
Okay. Oh, while we're waiting, guess what I learned recently?
Yeah?
YouTube, or like Google, purposely makes it so that if you're watching YouTube on a browser that isn't Chrome,
Eat land.
it adds a hard-coded 5-second delay to the start of the video.
What's funny is they think that's worse than their ads.
Yeah. Like, which is funny because it's like, oh, if you're watching YouTube, excuse me, on Firefox, that'll get you and annoy you to stop you from, and try to get you to switch to Chrome. But it's like, Firefox users are more likely to be using like uBlock and other ad blockers that can have filters that can just bypass that, or just extensions like I recently started using one called Improved YouTube that does a lot of cool things. It can allow you to edit the appearance of YouTube and like different themes for it, like for the colors, everything. Change, just get rid of some UI elements or like change things around. Add a screenshot button, and does a whole lot of cool stuff, right? But that also it just has a feature like, hey, do you just want to get rid of the delay or whatever? And it's like, there's there's several ways to bypass this delay that they put in there, then again, I guess if you're using Microsoft Edge, you may not know that. Then again, I think Edge also has browser extensions, but
Edge
actually,
is a Chromium-based browser, though.
Edge?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know Microsoft Edge's was Chromium based. That's bonkers.
Yeah. And they're getting rid of, like, a bunch of compatibility for, like, a bunch of extensions for Chromium stuff, so...
Wow. That's sad. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, because you know, there's a lot of people who somehow put up with the ads on YouTube without ad blockers, right? Like they just wouldn't think about getting ad blockers, right, on their web browser. Like, which is still wild to me, but like, okay, I kind of get that, but it's kind of funny of just YouTube putting out those like big warning messages, like, oh, if you're using ad blockers, blah 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 blah, you won't be able to watch on YouTube, right? And it's like, the thing is, that affected people without ad blockers, and it's like, oh, maybe you know what, maybe I should look into these ad blockers, right? Which is really funny of just them trying to, you know, quote unquote, deal with, you know, people using ad blockers, potentially just getting even more people to use them, because, you know, they're now learning that that's a thing. And also, these ads are getting more obnoxious.
Oh, dang it. Missed.
So. Sorry, been silent, not for the usual reasons, but just quickly checking in Tumblr and like, oh, who's following me? Right? Just kind of curious, and someone who's posting like things that they find in, you know, stuff that, you know, they have on sale on eBay, and it's like, what? Like, why are you following me?
Why not?
What? I guess. It's not like they, you know, reblog or, you know, or like anything I post.
God Damn it. Okay. Should have saved.
Oh dear.
God damn it. Getting hungry.
Eat lead.
Ah, fudge. Somehow that survived.
Eat lead.
Oops.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, I think I got him.
Okay. Okay. Boy.
Fly.
No.
Okay. Okay. Boy.
Eat lead.
Then why don't you walk into those spin traps, like words? I can't say them.
Yeah, words are the worst.
Wait, damn it.
Okay.
Okay.
Eat lead.
No.
Eat lead.
Okay.
Damn it! Meant to save.
Oh dear.
Eat lead.
Okay. 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 Okay, boy.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, boy.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
Okay.
okay.
Outsider.
God damn it. Okay.
You can do it.
Oh, that's the next level area. Not going there just yet. Looks like I got everything except that. Used dog mode too early.
No.
Okay, boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have brought the scout. Well.
No, you're just shooting the life dealies.
Yep.
How come?
This is the level where I got the bonus for shooting all of them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
No, son of a.
Okay, boy. Okay.
Yeah.
That burping sound always catches me off guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of dope fish mode.
Uh, some kitty stop bothering mittens.
Okay. Okay, boy.
Yeah, you got crushed.
Nice.
Oh, right, I already have one. I probably shouldn't grab this. Ew, Chris Gibbs.
Give them.
Okay.
They're ludicrous.
Dang it. Crap. I thought that would last longer. Oh, Huh?
No. Okay.
I don't know how that works on... another pair of...
Excuse me, got some kitty banana.
Okay.
Ah, dang it. Almost had it. Asbestos armor. Oh, so itchy. Dang it. Aw, dang it. Oh, there's a thing over there. Like...
Meowdy.
Meowdy.
Okay.
Decided to grab a little stackles. Oh,
Any for me?
I wish. Wish I could give you a pie over the internet. And earlier you said, you know, that your kitty has food. Glad to hear that
What did you say?
he has food. Earlier, you said that let me adjust my microphone a bit. Earlier you said your kitty has food, and I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
Dang.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
A knife?
Yeah.
Huh.
And there are enemies that throw nets at you, and normally you would have to shake it off.
Ah, okay.
A knife just gets rid of it instantly. Oh, and there's pit holes. That's what they look like normally.
Okay.
Oh. Switch turned on. Oh. Ow. Elevator's on the way.
Also, God, sorry. I was looking at your Twitter because I'm like, you know what? I should make sure to retweet your Ko-fi post. But I saw something talking about yeah, about how, you know, JRPGs and visual novels are often parodied by people who have no idea what the other games are actually like.
Yeah, and I wrote a big Tumblr post about it.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I'll have to find it. But yeah, no, it's God. That said, the person who retweeted in that thread also like replied to someone talking about Rooster Teeth's show Genlock, and it's like you don't, you do not have to cite like you don't have to cite that at me. I was there when the scripture was written. Like, oh no, like ye need not explain to me the hubris of Genlock to me, for I was there. I was there when the scriptures were written. I bore witness to it on the ground floor. Cause yeah, I never actually even tried watching Genlock.
Oh boy.
But apparently, according to Rooster Teeth, it was gonna be about the characters, and it's like, dude, of course Rooster Teeth doesn't understand that, like, mecha anime have always been about the characters. It's always been like, you know, some sort of metaphor, symbolism about the characters, symbolizing them.
They don't understand symbolism.
They really don't. Then again, I'm thinking back about the I
Also,
don't really watch him too much, but the H Bomber guy video about Ruby and how Monty Ohm like gave the two guys who were going to be the head writers like homework to watch some anime, right? That they've never like watched before to get like the vibes he wanted, and it's like at that point it's like, why was it like, I know that okay, he was good at like directing fights and telling stories through fighting and like fight scenes, and he just wanted to do more of that. But at the same time, it still bonkers to me that he just wasn't the head writer, because he knew what he wanted to go on about, but like he had to give these chumps like, hey, you have to watch these like media for point of reference for like anime homework or whatever. And it's like, if you know what you want, just oh boy, that arrow.
yeah.
Then like, then just like, you know, be the person to write it. Like, I mean, his fight scenes were the best parts of the show anyway. But yeah, it's yeah, I just think about that of like, and how they just kind of aped things from these various shows that he gave them for anime homework, without really much thought into why they did the things that they do. Also, why do you keep doing shrooms mode? Is something supposed to happen? Or just
No,
funny?
officer. Nothing is supposed to happen.
But yeah, God, sorry. I'm thinking back of like, just also, I need to read more robot manga or mecha manga, or whatever, and watch some anime sometime, because it's interesting. I mean, also just other genres as well, like Captain Harlock, and just stuff from other countries too. But it's interesting, right? Because once you read some of these like earlier works that are like kind of foundational to like the rest of the genre, it's, you get some insight into things. It's interesting, right? Like oh, Gurren Lagann was heavily inspired by Getter Robo in a lot of ways, and it's like incredibly blindingly obvious to me now that I've seen it, or that I read it. I should say, I never actually finished Gurren Lagann. I kind of quit after episode 6. I was watching it with my then girlfriend, and we were like, we got to there like 6 or 7, and then like, well, maybe we'll watch it some other time. We did not watch it another time. We just stopped watching.
I didn't say it earlier, but Ludacris Gibbs, because there was 2.
Ah, okay. But yeah,
Someone really needs to make a live-action movie about the characters. I haven't seen any live-action thing that are about the characters.
yeah. God, sorry. I was thinking back to the analogy you made about the like, okay, we need to reinvent RPGs, and it's like, it tends to just be Paper Mario, like stuff Paper Mario did, and it's just like, Yeah, this is so funny because it is
Oh
basically.
god damn it.
Oh.
Dang old random power-ups. Oh, this isn't
dear.
good. Stop
You have to
moving.
fight the.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's like we should reinvent the FPS. That's why I added uh, leaning and taking cover, and it's like that's it's just like things that have been around for years, and it's like it's not like if someone were to make an FPS with leaning and taking cover or whatever cover mechanics, that would be a bad thing per se. But it's like I'm reinventing the industry. Like no, you're not. And I mean this, and in case anyone's like wondering, like, I'm not meaning like Bug Fables that was like, oh, they wanted more Paper Mario, but they wanted to do it their own way, so they make Bug Fables. Like, no, that's fine. It's great. It's a very much a spiritual successor to Paper Mario, like the classic Paper Mario's. Right? It's great. But I mean, just the games that come out every so often that like are like the parodies that are making fun of how RPGs used to be back in like the SNES, right? Or like that's it. That's their only idea about how JRPGs should look like anymore. And it's like, okay, cool. Thanks for your input. That like doesn't help anyone.
I actually, the thing I was referencing was specifically, it was you who made the cover and leaning mechanics one. I said regenerating health and limits to 2 weapons. Because that's an actual thing that oh, fuck. So that's an actual thing that happened with FPS games. And not only was it a bunch of FPS games, it was every AAA FPS games for a while. And everyone just got sick of it. I was pointing out that, people are just going to get sick of that. If you want every game to be like Paper Mario, then people are going to be sick of every game being like Paper Mario.
Yeah, that's very fair. Because
Oh
dear.
What is
it
with
lurching?
lurching?
Are you down? Like, are you? Is something like taking up another program running on your computer or something?
Shouldn't be. I mean, besides the ones that usually are and haven't caused it. Is there like an update that happened that caused problems?
No. Weird. But yeah, no, like, God, there's so many of those. Like, okay, I don't necessarily like regenerating health in and of itself. It's not a bad thing. But yeah, there's so many of those because Call of Duty did it. And, or Call of Duty Modern Warfare, I should explicitly specify. Because, the Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare was so damn popular that everything was chasing after its coattails. And yeah, that was really obnoxious because not everyone knew how to design levels around the regenerating health, or they just made them like too rough. Because it's like, oh, your health regenerates, it's fine. I can just keep throwing BS at you. It's like, it's like, hey, especially in console PCs, console PCs, on console games, you know, like unlike PC games of like the 90s and 2000s, where you can make saves willy-nilly or quick saves. You know, like you don't really get those on console, so if things are rough, then you're really just suffering through it.
Okay.
And also, the two-weapon thing could be obnoxious if they didn't give you like ways to get, you know, new weapons every level.
There's also having every boss be only damaged by explosive weapons and having to quick time event to kill a boss. That was not just FPS games, but like a lot of games for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
The worst was in Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow.
Oh? Donasaro had that? I never knew.
It had you had to draw the sigil.
Ah, okay.
And if you can't
Yeah.
draw, if you're like have fine motor skill problems, then
Yeah.
you're never going to win. Like I didn't for the longest time because I couldn't finish that last fucking sigil.
Right.
I pretty much had to download a mod to like to just like do it for me. Ow, fudge. Shut up, Beliscio. Excuse the fuck up.
Go there. But yeah.
Seems to happen when I press two buttons at once.
Ah.
Shouldn't, but you know.
Yeah.
Son of a fucking cocksucker fucks. Okay. You know what? Buddies will restore.
Yeah.
Get over here.
Too bad you don't have the blood dynamite to, you know, bounce around corners.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but yeah, you know, I remember like thinking about the earlier post or whatever, just talking about like visual novels, especially are at least in some
Yeah, visual novels.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the visual novels are like the most, like, you know, they get really, you know, parodied a lot by people who've never played any of them. And you know, they can be really good. Like, it's a shame that, you know, they're treated like that. Also, what the hell blew you up even?
That
I
guy.
didn't know there was a... Oh. Rude.
Ah. Okay. Fire. Oi. Stop.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
nice.
I am stopped. For now.
Yep. Practically.
I should grab the asbestos armor. Oh, so itchy. I had a solution to the fire the whole time and I didn't take it.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, since I mentioned visual novels, I'm now suddenly thinking of, like, no, I should probably try playing more of those. Also, smaller tangent to that tangent. I remember someone saying, like, the Doki Doki Literature Club really, like, kind of, ruined people's perceptions of, like, what visual novels, like, can be. Which is interesting. Because I've yet to play it, but I remember looking up synopsis and just stuff about it, because I'm like, okay, what is this game about that everyone's talking about? And it, like, part of it does seem like, you know, like a honest, you know, bit of an homage and,
I
pastiche, maybe an awesome homage at least to, like, classic, or, like, older visual novels and such.
I think that really the perception was always there, because I've definitely seen people critique them as nothing more than dating games.
Which aren't inherently bad, either. But, like... No, yeah, you do have a point. I think... which, then again, I still haven't played... Don't know if I want to. Play Doki Doki Literature Club, but... I know that definitely, like, just, gave people confirmation bias on, like, oh, yep, I was completely right this whole time to think that all, visual novels were just like this. Which is, like, God. I'm thinking of one that was kind of infamous of it. I don't think it was, like, really well regarded, but it had an anime, right? And the anime wasn't doing so hot, so they're like, no, let's do one of the most iconic bad endings.
Oh, School Days, I think it was called.
Maybe? Let me look it up. Nice boat meme.
Hello, laughing.
Yeah, it is School Days. Right. So, like, yeah, that one where it's like, oh, someone, like, goes axe murder mode on the other characters. And, if anyone who's watching this is wondering, I said nice boat because, you know, like the anime, they're like, okay, or, you know, the viewership isn't that hot, we're not doing so well, we're gonna, you know, eventually they decide to just pivot to, like, you know, the bad ending, right, with all the axe murder and everything, except, something they hadn't, you know, something happened when they were originally gonna air it. Oh yeah, to just read, unfortunately, from Know Your Meme, Nice Boat refers to a meme spawned from a 4chan comment about a Japanese programming decision to air pleasant stock footage of like boats rather than the final episode of the anime School Days due to the episode's similarity to a recent tragedy in the country. Amidst the outrage over the decision, a 4chan wrote nice boat about a portion of the stock footage, quickly turning into a meme in the community. Because a lot of people who knew like the School Days visual novel, like the writing was on the wall about like what ending it was gonna do. But yeah, they, like there was an actual like axe murder or something. Or something similar enough that they were like, we don't want to air the axe murder episode when this is still fresh on people's minds. So yeah, it's stock footage. But it's still a bizarre decision. You think, like maybe something else, or like, hey, another anime gets its time slot for this week, but no, it's just stock footage, I guess.
I think it was someone the person tried to blame it on anime too. Oh, anime make me axe murder. It was either that or something else that they blamed it on.
Ah. Okay. Reading more about the origin of it. A big thing that happened. Was that in Kyoto there was a straight up axe murder. So it's like. And it was, someone who, someone who unfortunately, killed their own father. So it's like, yeah, I can see why they did that. Why they're like, yeah, we don't want to, just show the axe murder episode when an axe murder happened, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't know if someone was blaming it on like anime making them violent or anything, but like, yeah, that is with how that ending works and how like, yeah, I can see why they did that. But yeah, just that meme spun out of it because it just suddenly, pleasant stock footage airing on screen.
Sadly, I know more about School Days, and honestly, the axe murder isn't all that bad in comparison.
Which is a funny thing to say.
Not if you actually know about School Days.
I honestly don't know too much about it other than the axe murder ending, which I watched a clip of that like years ago, so I don't really remember it too much.
If you hold down the button on the split missiles, it doesn't split. Ludicrous Gibbs! Aw, hell. Ah, fuck!
No way.
God, should have saved. Might as well just spam that on me now. Ow. Fuck. There's definitely in anime a person who committed murders blamed on them doing.
I mean, that can be hard to know with just those details. Like, I know back in the 70s, I think the 70s? Like, there was an, like, otaku who did commit, like, a series of, like, violent crimes. And because of which, the term otaku was kind of seen with, like, shame for a while because of that. Like, yeah, it was, it had a strong negative connotations for a while. God. Sorry, I'm just looking a bit more through the Know Your Meme article about it, and apparently, okay, one, the School Days author that goes by the user, the internet handle of Overflow with a 0 for the O, renamed one of their, I don't know when, but renamed their Comet Cat 79 booth to Nice Boat. Just, they're just booth at a convention. That's funny. I don't know when that happened though. I had to check. Oh yeah, 2007. Yeah, that makes sense. But in 2020, an episode of Interspecies Reviewers evolved. How did that even get an anime? Was cancelled and replaced with footage of boats, leading some to speculate it was a reference to the Nice Boat meme. How the hell did Interspecies Reviewers get an anime? That's the most bizarre thing. Because that's just... like... I think... It's basically straight up smut, or if not like straight up smut, it's like just barely a step down.
Why
And,
they didn't just go all the way for it is my question.
Yeah, it's like I think it was aired on national television. Like it's a weird thing. I think people were talking about it like when it happened those years ago, and I vaguely remember reading that like what happened was kind of a situation like we Americans are used to joking about of the editors were asleep at the wheel or whatever, like because a lot of cartoons from the 90s kind of evoked that reaction of like, how did this get past the editors? like or the censor or whatever, right? It's kind of like it somehow just whoever like was responsible for like, okay, yeah, we're gonna adapt this to have an anime, didn't really fully actually read what was happening. They didn't really like look at it too hard, and they just sort of gave it approval, and it just sort of happened, and it's just weird because it's like, hey, that's just straight up like, that's barely not smut, and it's like, because the whole premise of it is like it's like a fantasy world, and some like horny guys and their friend who's probably transgender. It's a weird thing. Like are like, hey, we're gonna go to brothels and talk about how it is to get different like women or whatever, and that's the whole premise, right? And it's like,
Would it count as native?
I don't know if they ever.
Would it count as native isekai?
Oh my god, what if someone gave it the go ahead because they looked at it and like, ah, this is native isekai? Like, I would believe it actually, of someone just being like, oh, this probably counts as native isekai. And just like yeah, oh, we give isekais the go ahead automatically here. Let's go. Because it's like, I think it was something like that. Because god, how did they fucking air?
A bat flew in the room, messed up paperwork.
Yeah. God. Oh yeah, I forgot. It got removed from Funimation on anime on June 28th, 2019. Kodokawa created an official website for interspecies reviewers to announce a televised anime adaptation as a manga scheduled for winter 2020. Then skipping ahead a little bit, removal from Funimation. On January 31st, 2020, Funimation announced that they would no longer stream the series due to its adult content.
That's also a someone was asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, someone was absolutely asleep at the wheel. They just didn't actually look at this and just like, yeah, sure.
Or maybe they needed post-nut clarity.
Maybe they need post-nut clarity. You know what? There is that really hot hyena girl. Let me find a safer work picture of her and post it in the voice chat.
There are some projects that do get aired, that are like ecchi, that do get aired into a show, although most of those you could remove the hornier elements, it would still work.
Yeah, for sure.
That one is the horny elements.
Yeah, it is absolutely. It's fundamental to how it works. And it's just bizarre that it got past any, you know. Just everyone was asleep at the wheel, I guess.
Wait. Ah, there's a light. You're not gonna shine, little light of mine.
No, this art's cute. It's fan art, but it counts. Can't wait for Mary to get back and be like, why are you posting industry interviewer girls? In the
She
voice
would not
chat?"
ask. She would know.
She would know.
Or make fun of you for it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's like, it has some cute girls there. And I'm like, appreciate these girls. But yeah, no, it's just so weird that it's like, they really, like, the censors were really asleep at the wheel that, like, this time. Because I know, like, people said that all the time about Ren and Stimpy. Like, even, like, the televised cartoon.
People said that about Invader Zim.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Although the Zim situation is just kind of a case of executive fuckery.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of weirdness in it. God. I know for Invader Zim, like, a lot of their budget went to
Damn it!
anim-
Okay.
I missed 3 walls.
Damn.
I have to go
But,
find them.
Godspeed. But yeah, I know Invader Zim used up, like, all their budget doing a 3D animated sequence for one, like, for one episode, and then had barely any budget afterwards, and a lot of weirdness would happen, like parts where you'd hear the sound of like cars in the background, like a lot of cars in the background, but they would never animate the cars. And like, I think what I remember reading that what happened is that they literally just forgot to do that. So they added in the sound effect for cars. Like, there's a point where Zim and Dib are like yelling at each other when they're standing like 10 feet, away from each other, like on a
Just
street.
a sec.
All right.
Turn on. Okay, back.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, like, you know, there's like a point where like Zim and Dib are walking on the sidewalk, right? Oh no, I think it's like, yeah, I think oh, that part is actually even more funnier because there was supposed to be heavy traffic, but they forgot to add in the sound effects for the traffic, I think. So they're just kind of yelling at each other when they're standing 10 feet apart, and it's just like acting as if they're having trouble hearing each other, and it's just like there's no cars or anything. There's no sound effects of the cars honking. They just kind of forgot to do that.
Okay, I think I know where I screwed up. I think there's
Oh yeah,
some...
there was.
No, those aren't push walls. Okay. Here, however, there's probably some pushing things. And
yeah, I know
there's
Invaders Zim.
lights.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's alright, it happens. But yeah, no, I know Invader Zim had like a really gnarly idea for like, I think a Halloween special? And like, they wouldn't allow, the crew to have put it in. That's it, I know, I think at certain points, or at least one episode, they like put like a one frame image of like with like a low opacity of like one of the characters with like bloody eyes or something goofy like that, and it's like, what was going on in the development of the show?
Yeah, that was like bloody grr, cause like people kept saying he was cute and like, yeah.
Yeah, I can believe that. God. Oh yeah, I guess it's just like, you know, like, Invader Zim, despite several things, was overall, like, fairly, you know, fine for a children's show, right? Like, you know, and like, the, you know, original Ren and Stimpy were, okay, they're a bit weird. Ren and Stimpy was a fucking trip. But like, I think overall, not too bad for kids. Asterisk. Like, but yeah, it's wild that like Funimation, like, yeah, we'll do a dub for species, you know, for interspecies reviewers, and just not ever check what it was about. Like somehow, like, you know, there had to be business meetings, right? Oh dear.
I mean... Ah, fuck! My life. Torn into pieces! This is my last resort! Ah, hold on. Wait, no, I went the wrong way. No, I went the right way.
Oh dear.
I am bad at this. Ow, fuck! Fuck. Okay.
God. Okay, know what? Maybe Ren and Stimpy wasn't okay, Rick. I'm looking at some of the gifs on Discord, and it's like, I know some of these are from a second batch of cartoons that were, like, I think at least some of these had to be from the second batch. That was a more, like, basically, from, if I'm remembering correctly, basically an OVA sort of series, where it's like, we're just gonna make these and not air them on TV so that we can get raunchier with it, sort of deal.
No, they aired on Spike TV.
Oh, they aired on Spike TV. Then again, that's also Spike TV. So,
And the thing is, one episode from that was from the original show. It was like one that never went to air because it was just a bit much.
yeah, I believe it. Oh boy. Just looking through some of these gifs, it's like, God, the show. Some of it like aren't too bad or anything. Just like, yeah, this is Ren and Stimpy.
God damn it. I still didn't get the bonus. Whatever, I'm done.
Yeah. Now, there's one GIF I'm willing to post here. One that I see is just a fucking seizure hazard with how fast it's flashing lights, but this of just Red
Maybe they'll
just
post
sitting
it.
at the edge of his bed with the caption. Oh no, not like I'm not posting the one that's a seizure warning, but just me, like Ren like sitting, looking contemplative at the edge of his bed with just the caption, "Me at 3 a.m. thinking about how someone could outpiece the hut one of these days."
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
The Room.
When does Lisa start tearing a guy apart?
Soon.
Excellent.
Shit, I didn't screw this up, did I? Or maybe it's this one.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Level does not really have enemies. Besides myself.
The ultimate, battle. Dark Wizard James Mason versus Light Wizard James Mason. Who would win? Oh, save.
Okay, looks like... no, that's supposed to be there. Huh. Oh, that's... whatever.
Okay.
Trust me when I say that needs to be there.
I trust you.
Okay. bitter now. Points killed my father.
God. No, I've never seen the Trolls movies with the line, like, I think of like singing "Kill My Grandma" or something that just memed on and just any like you know anything else like points kill my grandma. Just always gets me.
Ow! I thought you meant troll as in they're eating her, they're going to eat me.
Nope, like the Trolls dolls. Which is, yeah, unfortunately, or in an odd way. Because from my understanding, from like following someone on Twitter who likes the Trolls movies, except for the fact that they keep hiring some like pretty awful people to be voice actors in them, like at least one. It seems like in the second and the third one. Like the third one had like Amy Schaefer. Said a whole lot of racist shit, and it's like, oh, why is she, you know, like, why is she in here?
Probably some
Like,
executive.
yeah. Which sucks, but like, other than that, I've heard that they're pretty good and fun, you know? If you're into, like, you know, musical movies, like, my understanding, these are in fact musicals and about music and song. So yeah, if you don't like those, you probably still wouldn't like it regardless.
Dope fish death cam. Dope fish is always with you in your heart. That's why it has a death cam when you die. Fun fact, when vampires bite you, they're getting your inner dope fish, not your blood. Too many goddamn fireballs.
Yeah. Also, that's what I say when I'm fighting the wizards.
Huh. Where? Oh, over there. Okay. I'm gonna save that asbestos armor.
Oh.
There's a really tricky part later. Okay, iron key. That's one of them. Ah, fuck! Save me, Mercury!
Yay. No.
Damn it, Mercury! Oh, neat. Secret. Oh. Ah! Sky tile. Turrets.
Oh,
Damn it.
rude.
Oh fuck, okay, gotta be careful, gotta... Okay.
Huh.
Scott's mystical head. That number used to be their phone number.
No.
Full health and bulletproof armor. I don't think there's any more enemies in this level.
Goodness.
Anyway, time to grab that asbestos armor. Ow. Fuck.
Dude.
I'm okay. Asbestos armor. Oh, so itchy.
Yeah.
So I was right. Destroy all eggs. Spiraling in. Oy. Does pushing... Yep, pretty much.
Okay, okay.
Catch.
Damn it. Okay, come on. Come closer.
Yeah.
Connor.
Outsider.
Burp.
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 Hop, 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 hop. Yeah, it's unlocked.
Those are the guys that... Ah, fucking... Give it to me.
Now, my only major complaint about the enemy AI in this game is that they don't run into traps as much as they should.
Yeah.
They're too smart. They just stand and shoot. They don't, you know, really move forward too much, or they'll wait for you.
Okay.
Saw in the BB Gun Show server that while Mary's was out, she went to some place and got milk tea where they serve a little like chocolate like bear that they put into the cup that then melts with the milk or whatever, which is just kind of funny.
Oh, it's the gorilla thing.
Yeah, it's like the gorilla thing. Which I love that I know what you're talking about immediately. But yeah, it's just like that. It's just like people in the server going, no. Because it's a really cute looking bear. But tis the fate for cute treats shaped like cute animals.
God. I was just thinking about stuff where people completely misinterpret the text of something. Like, it's not even that it's subtle and the person can't, like, doesn't have much reading ability. It's not trying to be subtle. It's saying this exact thing, and they somehow manage to get something completely different out of it.
Yeah. My favorite example of that is the person, I think on like 4chan or some forum, was like, oh yeah, after playing the Metal Gear Solid games, I knew I had to go join the U.S. military. And it's like, you are 100% wrong in what that whole franchise is trying to tell you about the United States military. How did you fuck up that bad? Like, and part of it can also come from just not only a lack of critical reading, but also from just people's own biases, you know? Like, I think, I forgot his name, but there's one conservative, like, politician that who's gonna be the vice president for, Mitt Romney or whatever, back in the day, who, like, was like, oh man, I love Rage Against the Machine, and, like, the lead singer of that was, like, basically, like, hey, fuck off. Like, this music was talking about, like, we were raging against assholes like you, or something like that. I forgot what the whole thing is, but, you know, that the specifics aren't too important, but just, like, you know, the fact that he saw this, and
God
it's like,
damn it.
no.
I was thinking any pronouns Cartman.
God. Oh! Oh, that's such a fascinating phenomenon of people growing up who themselves want to be more, like, you know, accepting people, or maybe, you know, grant themselves try to just put that onto fucking, the fucking, like, you know, I'm not saying they absolutely can't watch South Park. I don't understand why you would. I mean, I grew up watching it, but I was like, oh, this guy sucks, and stopped watching it pretty soon. But it's like, it still feels weird to, like, watch the, you know, to somehow watch that and be like, yeah, Cartman would be cool if he said he used any pronouns. Like, no, he would not. He would absolutely be a menace. And it's like, you know, I guess, you know, that's another thing about critical reading is like, and, okay, something else that my nose is still stuffed up, a bit tired, so it's fine if I don't remember the exact words, but you know, it's like if you're watching something that does
God
have,
damn it.
oh dear.
Does it pre-decide which random thing when you start a level?
It might, because it just keeps being, I mean, that's 2 for 2. I don't know. I mean, maybe just to mess with you. Like, they would set that one to that. Like, just tell you it's random, but it really isn't. But, yeah, you know, just, you know, reading apprehension. Let me Google it. But yeah, no, it's like, you know, if you're watching stuff like South Park or whatever, right? Then at least be consciously aware of what it is, right? Don't treat it as if it's something different. Don't treat it as, oh, my buddy Cartman would never call me a slur.
Yes, he would.
Like, yes, he would. He would absolutely call you a slur. He would 10,000% call you a slur. I am reading up, right? But yeah, no, it's, you gotta, you know, be aware of what you're getting yourself into, and you know, ask yourself, am I cool with this, or is this within my threshold of stuff I am cool with? Because, you know, yeah, it's not like anyone's ever only consumed 10,000% ethical media or anything, but it's like, you know, you gotta be aware. Like, some things are especially a bit more, God, I hate using the term just because of how loaded it is and how people both, dunk on it and just ignore it, but, you know, like, problematic. But, like, you know, you gotta be, like, aware of, like, how it's messed up, or, like, what gives you, you know, hesitation, and, like, you know, like, yeah, you gotta be aware, like, fucking, I'm trying to think of a show. I think at some point I want to like read or maybe watch. I saw like some episodes of Blackbird Lagoon, and like that was pretty fun. And I probably watch more, but oh boy, did that have some issues. But it's like because like at its central core, there's a neat narrative going on here where at the very first episode, a Japanese businessman gets like his company basically sends him out to be a sacrifice because they were dealing with like some like mafia or something, and he was gonna be killed, but he gets saved by a mercenary group, and like basically to repay them, he joins up with them, and like their big gunslinger, I forgot her name, but like there's this hot babe with a gun, a staple of girls with guns, a genre of fiction. You love to see it. But her whole thing is that she sees this guy who's just like, at first just, a Japanese businessman in way over his head. And is like, wow, like this is just a normal guy. Imagine being a normal person and not like a weirdo mercenary or whatever, right? And like that kind of draws him to her, right? And the inverse for the businessmen, I don't remember any of their names. I've only watched a few episodes, right? But like as the series continues, like
Whoa!
oh god, that sound overlay. Yeah, like he becomes more and more like used to dealing with like mafias and mercenaries or whatever, and she's kind of like disappointed, just like. She had a taste again of what it meant for, like, to be around a normal-ass person, right? And, like, there's oh, that's really compelling, right? And, oh, God, there's some dumb episodes. And, okay, some of the dumb episodes are fun, but there's one that's, like, really edgy that I don't even want to go into, but... Yeah, it's like, okay, I know how it's edgy, and I'm consciously looking out for it and aware of it, but also enjoying it when, like, someone does a cool stunt and says, fuck you, and shoots her, like, dual pistols at them, because it's dope as hell. And it has a great theme song and ending song. Right? It's like, you gotta be aware of it. Because, like, would these characters be the most trans-friendly people ever? Probably not. They probably don't even know what a trans person is. It was a series, like, written, I'm guessing, early 2000s? Let me double check. Black Lagoon. Oh, Revy, the name of the hot girl. Nice. Manga. When did that come out? I want to say early 2000s. I wouldn't be surprised, like... Oh, yeah! Seinen manga, yeah, that makes sense. Since April 2002. Yeah, okay, that tracks. So yeah, it was like early 2000s. It's still going? Okay, the original run. Wait. Oh, there's a light novel. Original. Weird. Okay, there's extra novels and extra manga that happened at some point. Oh yeah, the anime was from 2006. But yeah, like... God. I remember when... I guess also thinking about, like, problematic media that, has some good stuff in there, like... God, I absolutely love, what's it called? Steins Gate. It has some really great stuff in there. But unfortunately, there's some BS that makes it hard to, like, try to sell people on, on it, because it, like, Mary will talk about, like, oh, like, what's it called?
Worm?
Revolutionary Girl Utena. That has a whole lot of trigger warnings, and that's hard to, like, suggest people read. But for me, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I would just be like, hey, watch out for, either look up a list or you can ask me for like some trigger warnings off the top of my head for it. But it's like it's really good and profound. I think it's absolutely worth watching. And maybe reading if you want to read the manga. It's a weird thing with the manga for Revolutionary Girl Utena. It was kind of an afterthought, like from the creative group that was making the series, because the anime was the main focus. But anyway, like that, I don't have a problem with, but because it handles its subjects like carefully and with like, it handles them with care. Because it goes into some, some heavy stuff, especially like familiar, like abusive family members, tongue-tied. But like, it handles it well. So like, I have no problem suggesting that to people. But Steins Gate has some BS that it's like, oh, this just sucks. Like, there's a character who, unfortunately, who has some great lines, who has some great moments, but unfortunately, a lot of his, time is, being a weird pandering to, nerds who like lolly stuff, and it's that pedo shit, and oh, that sucks. And, especially since no one else in the series, reacts to it really in a way that makes sense. No one ever tells them, hey, bud, calm down. Or, hey, inappropriate. I was a teenager who had, friends, and sometimes someone would make a joke, and people were like, hey, cut that out. Cut that out, shut the fuck up, something, alright? Hey, that sucks. Teenagers will say that to each other if someone crosses a line, if they're, good friends, but, that never happens, because these, his gross shit is pandering to nerds who love that gross shit, which sucks. Because, other than that, oh boy, there's so much good, good things in there. It's great. But, that is kind of my biggest thing. And also, there's the weird misogyny with one character that it's Steins Gate deals with timelines and stuff, and one timeline just straight up admits hey, I'm trans, and then that just gets ignored, even though none of the other timelines really suggest that she would not come out to her friends about that. So it's why? It gets weird. That's more of just a weird thing. That's not as sucky, right, as the first thing I mentioned. But I know that people mostly mention the second part, but not the first one. Then again, I know a lot of people watched the anime and not the visual novels themselves, which I'm guessing the anime would probably cut down on the gross shit. So, I mean, yeah, probably watch the anime if you're no, I don't want to deal with any, gross, nerd BS. But, yeah, there's a lot of fun in there, in that series. It's just a shame about that. But, yeah. Cartman would still absolutely call you slurs. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what series we're both familiar with. Who would actually be cool with trans people? That great. I'm blank. It's a thing where someone asks you hey, you want to go out to eat? And yeah, cool. Where do you want to go? Oh, and then you just can't remember the name of any restaurants. I'm having that right now with media. I suddenly cannot remember any piece of media. Who would be cool, or at least be willing to try to learn, right, about trans people, something girl. No, I think Goku would. I think Goku just generally doesn't know a lot of things. This isn't me being mean to Goku. He just generally does not seem to know things. He just
Nope.
He's just sort of vibing. I think if you told him that, he'd be huh, I guess, yeah, sure. Like, okay. He'd just be like, yeah, sure, and just go with it. And
Yeah.
then he'd be surprised if you're like, oh man, thanks for being so cool with it. I'm like, what? Like, you know, he'd just be a pal.
He would.
Obliterated.
Asbestos armor. Oh, so itchy. But yeah, Belladonna from Charles of Mana would respect your pronouns. And try to
Nice.
kill you, but, you know. But not me. She wouldn't try to kill me.
Of course. She would respect you as a dark wizard. I don't know her whole deal, but I'm guessing something recruit you to her cause. And then, like, case stuff would happen eventually, of course.
It's always happening. Ludicrous Gibbs. The Hunt would respect your pronouns.
The what?
The player characters in this game.
Oh, know what? Yeah. Who? Try to think. Oh no. God, there's one character in my mind that I'm like, no, I bet he could potentially, like, learn about Transcend and be cool about it. But, like, I don't think you've read it, because I was about to say, like, Get a Robo, there's one of the 3 main pilots who I think absolutely would. You're like, there's a possibility for him to, like, no, like, there's a chance that he could, like, be cool about pronouns. That said, there's another character in the first Get a Robo manga who would absolutely not be cool about your pronouns. So they would somehow, unfortunately, I think one would be cool. Tome Musashi. What's his name? Let me make sure. Then there's, Hayato Jin, who absolutely would not respect your pronouns in the first manga. I think in the second one he'd be slightly cooler. Maybe. And then yeah, Musashi Tome. I think he would be cool. Ryoma Nagari, kind of the protagonist of the first one, the protagonist of the franchise in several ways. I think he'd be confused, but like he'd see Tome be cool and go along with it. Hayato Jin absolutely would not. He is a terrible gremlin man. Who, like, you first see him in the manga planning a political assassination. One of his cohorts is like, hey, this takes a lot of effort, why don't we just use a terror bomb? And like, no, it has to inspire as much terror as possible. Like, Jesus Christ. And then 2, like, people try to leave because they're like, Jesus Christ, this is awful. And then he just maims them to death. And it's like, okay, like, but he still gets to be a pilot of a big robot because we need the 3 biggest sickos to pilot it. Because you need, like, absolute, like, you need strong willpower and
We're looking
physical
for real
endurance.
sickos.
Yeah, Jack Chick. Yeah, we're looking for real sicko. Because it's like, yeah, like he gets better eventually, but he's still a sicko. He just like gets better though, but he's still absolutely a sicko. Which is great because the Professor Satome, who you know kind of the paternal figure of the series early on, is like the biggest sicko. Like he's too old, you know, like the physical stress is too much for him after a point, so he stops piloting the Getter Robo. But like he's absolutely there to keep the other sickos in line, and it's just kind of funny. Cause God, because one of the sickos is like, there's a character who's like, okay, you know, these these reptiloids, like I think that's what they're called. Like, okay, they live underground. They had a big empire during dinosaur times. They evolved from dinosaurs. Now they're coming back to conquer Earth and kill all humanity. And one of the guys making all the weapons for the Tomei research lab is just a giant sicko who's a weapon developer who's like, oh man, I love seeing photos of my weapons being used on people. And it's like, wow, he sucks, and I hate him. And there's a great bit with him though, because one of the research lab gets invaded by a special unit of these like you know, scaly commandos or whatever. And he's like using him as like a body shield, and like he's like, okay, Realma, I want you to use the gun I gave you. And like, no way. And he like Realma's like, no way, I'll just blast through the both of you, right? Like bluffing. But like the weapons developer guys, oh man, I always wanted to be killed by one of my own weapons. I was like, okay, Realma, I need you to shoot the both of us in the gut, so that when I fall over, like my guts will be spilled out everywhere. And like he like tosses them the camera or something. Like, okay, like in my desk, like under like here, you press the lever or whatever, like you'll find a camera that I have. You need to take a picture of my corpse, put it in my like scrapbook with all the other pictures of the victims of my weapons.
Ludicrous
That'll be
Gibbs.
great. Ludicrous Gibbs, right? And like the fucking like scaly guy just like keeps hearing this like guy, you know, this like researcher talk. And he's just like, okay, he's just like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And then like starts running and then gets gunned down. And it's like, oh, good job, Professor, like following with my bluff. And then he's just like all sad, like, oh, you weren't gonna shoot me? Like, okay. like okay, I guess there's some other day. And it's like, no, it's just the biggest sicko. Well, I say the biggest, but Professor Satomi's still the biggest sicko. Because he's the one who's like, oh, this like guy was gonna be probably like abandoned in some like black site somewhere. Oh! Fuck.
How I survived that, I have no idea.
Yes, same. I'm surprised.
Dang it. Mouse.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's there's some really fun goofs and gags in that manga. But anyway, I'm trying to think, what other characters? No, Sonic the Hedgehog would absolutely respect your pronouns.
Yes.
Depending on the continuity, I think Knuckles wouldn't know what a pronoun is. Or would just be like, okay, yeah, sure. It would just be a complete non-issue to him. Just like, okay. God. No, I was gonna joke, Optimus Prime would be okay with your pronouns, but I mean, the IDW comics, you know, have made it, you know, a continuity where, yes, like all the female Transformers are trans. Like, there's, you know, Transformers that meet other alien species, and like, know what if I was girl? And, became girls. So, like, good for them.
Okay, I think I found everything. Doesn't look like there's anything
Hope so.
left. Beyond, like, some of these things that I can sometimes push. Oh yeah, one of these has got to be pushable, but it's not pushing. It probably is this one, since the hitbox on it is a bit weird. Yeah, like the others are smooth, but this one, yeah. Digimon. Digimon explicitly says that they don't have gender. By nature. So they would be okay with your pronouns.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rocky Plateau. This is a level with the secret exit. Yeah.
Boy. Boy.
This level's music is just the pause music.
Huh. Excuse me for a bit. I had to go take care of some things for the cats and such. I'll be back.
Ah! Stupid fucking flies. Anyway. God damn it. Whoop! Okay. Okay. Ah, damn it. Ludicrous Gibbs.
Okay.
Outsider.
Okay. Okay.
Outsider. Outsider.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hello.
Hey.
Ah.
This level sure does like to throw enemies in big groups like that.
Yep.
What the? Oh. No, what? Damn it.
Love the xylophone they use for that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Huh, where'd the guy go? Did he walk into one of the sky tiles? Oh,
Oh.
there he is. Damn it. I walked directly into that one.
Damn.
Okay. Huh, I think this is a different room. Switch turned on.
Hooray.
Oh no, the switch police.
Switch, please. Oh no.
Dang it, Mario! Ah! He
Oh.
just hits the switch. Oh, that one-shots enforcers. That's great, actually. Thank you. Oh. Ludicrous Gibbs.
Yeehaw.
Huh. Touch played somewhere. Affected something.
No, quickly, look at Tumblr, and I see some. I see a post of someone saying, "I've been getting more sugar daddy scammers lately trying to court me," which I think is a good sign, because that means I might be getting closer to getting an offer from a legitimate sugar daddy, who I would use to purchase more pre-9/11 technology. But then there's the tags. Any and all legitimate sugar daddies can and should send me money directly first and allowed to sit there for a full business month, thus making it much more difficult to refund, thus creating trust. In addition, this would likely disqualify fraudulent daddies with stolen credit cards, since it would probably be reported and refunded within the 30-day period. What I'm saying is, give me $2,000 and don't talk to me for a month, and then I'll come to you. And then, just putting her Cash App in there, and her PayPal. God.
Sugar daddies, hit me up.
He's like, sugar mommies, save me, sugar mommy.
That just makes me
Please.
think of Sugar Mama from the Proud Family.
Oh God. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about that too. Love that cartoon growing up. But also, Sugar Mama from the Proud Family, do not hit me up. I don't want that. God. That's such a fun show.
Okay.
Which I think it got like a continuation either last year or only a few years ago. Where one character that was like gender non-conforming is straight up trans. Which is like, no, good for them. May I ask, why did he shoot a rocket there?
To heat up the food.
Wait, that's how it works like that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I never knew. I just saw you doing that every once in a while. I thought are you trying to look for secret walls or something? I never knew that it does actually heat up the food.
Only for the priest porridges. The monk meal just stays like that.
Okay.
Outsider. This game really loves these floating platforms.
They're known as gravitational anomaly disks, or GADs.
Huh. Game really loves these gads for some reason. Then again, for like, this is based off of the Return to Castle Wolfenstein engine type thing, right? So
Yeah.
this would have been pretty, impressive stuff to do with that engine, I'm guessing, because I don't think Castle Wolfenstein had, you know, such verticality.
It didn't really have any.
Yeah. So like, okay, I guess that makes more sense of why they kind of keep throwing them around everywhere. Cause like, oh, look what we can do now. God. Oh, hear the kitty.
She is literally next to the microphone.
Hi, hi kitty. Love you. Stop
She's-
biting so much.
She is ignoring the microphone.
Oh.
And she jumped off the thing. Desk.
Outsider.
That quick yelp.
Also, I found this. I'm posting something in the voice chat for you to read later. Because there's a GIF in the original post. And the whole experience is great.
Okay. Wait, I'm so sorry I haven't kept up with your blog, but a long while back I remember a post from you like, I'm not sure why I've amassed this huge following of lesbians. And girl, I hate to say it, but they sniffed you out like bloodhounds and you became one with the horde. I did see that earlier.
Yep. And also the fucking GIF that's included.
Yeah.
I'm posting that in our fucking chat.
Thing is...
because I can.
Funny thing is, something similar happened with someone I followed for streams, where I was like, you seem kind of autistic. And I even made a joke of, oh, I can smell my own people.
Yeah.
Yes, Petey? Huh.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like oh like you know they seem autistic
Outsider.
and like they seem cool, right? And joking about like you can smell it on them.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just mean that later on that they just, yeah, agreed with that.
Okay.
I don't think this guy would respect your pronouns.
Yeah, I don't think it forces would.
I think they would just say, here, catch, and throw a grenade at you.
Yeah. But thankfully we could we can counter it with whoa and throw dynamite at them. The counter curse to here catch whoa dynamite be upon me.
I should play. Oh, Iron Key? That's the thing? In this level? I really should do a stream of this one game, Quest for Glory, because the first one at least establishes that prophecies are counter curses.
Huh.
And like the more elaborate a curse is, the easier it is to like counter it with prophecy. Point where you don't have to follow all the steps of a prophecy to fully counter it, because in the first game there is an option. There is a part of the prophecy that is technically optional. Enforcers are not your friend. "53 shots." Ah, there it was. Okay. Back up. Backing up. Backing up.
Oh, you know, it suddenly reminded now of all times that in Pathfinder Kingmaker, right? It has the ability for your party members to perform the move coup de grace, which is a thing in the pen and paper game where if an enemy is rendered helpless and like on the ground or whatever, then you can perform a special attack that does automatically crits, does a lot of damage, and if they still survive, then they have to roll a saving throw versus I forgot what exactly it is, but I think it's based on your attack roll. That adds to the difficulty of it. Where if they fail that, they just die, right? Which is, yeah, I guess kind of makes sense of a way to handle, like, what if you just kill a guy, right, who's just, like, totally not, like, able to fight back in a way, right? Yeah, for, like, for that type of game. And, I had the opportunity to do that against some sleeping bandits, because I know if you try talking to them, they just try to kill you. I'm like, no, what? Let me load a save and try and do the grace. What I was surprised though is that I thought you just see your party members standing over them, like just like either bashing their head in, like da, or just like doing something that would try to hopefully quickly and painlessly as possible kill them, right? Instead, they fucking like charge up and like Rah! Like roar or something, and then the person just fucking explodes or dies.
Ludicrous
Either die
gives.
normally. Ludicrous gives, hell yeah. I mean, that's also what happens if you fucking coup de grace someone in that CRPG for some reason. I guess because of the crit damage. That tends to ludicrous give enemies in Pathfinder Kingmaker, but it's just still funny, because I thought they would just like use their weapons, but I
This feels like a gimmick level. Oh boy.
their energy.
I think you cut out there.
Oh no.
Okay, it's less gimmicky than I think.
Oh dear.
Well, you gave them the idea for the coup de grace.
Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, yeah, just Pathfinder Kingmaker, instead of unique animations for taking out a helpless enemy, they just turn up the key, and instead of shooting a key blast, they just cast spell of instantly explode a guy. Which is so funny. Cause I tried having like the whole party do coup de grace against like all the party of bandits all at once, but only one of them was able to pull it off before waking up the others.
In Baldur's Gate, people who die from crits get chunked. On higher difficulties, if that happens to one of your party members, then you lose them. They don't just die, they just are gone.
Oh. Fuck. Like, can the spell bring it back?
No.
No? Not even True Resurrection or anything?
True Resurrection isn't in the game.
Ah, okay.
And in the first game, you're not anywhere high enough level to cast it.
Yeah. I think not even with like the expansions probably aren't even high enough level.
Ludicrous Gibbs.
Oh yeah.
Small monk crystal. Heals you. Monk crystals will become more common later. Okay, that one is dead.
Damn.
Somehow I managed to turn it. Oh boy, okay. Man, this map is kind of questionable sometimes. Oh, thankfully that one was heated up. Some of them might be preheated. Oh boy, that did something. Okay, that did that. Okay. Thank you, game.
Nice.
Actually, you know what? Go fuck yourself, game.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
Oh boy, this level.
Ugh.
Sprawling maze.
Yeah.
Episode 2 seems to have quite a few of these. Why didn't that shoot when I shot?
Oh no.
I'm like... And also, how have I not found another Excalibur?
Yeah, for real.
No, they're more common in the 4th episode. But still, this is episode 2. We found one. We need to find another.
Eat lead. Eat lead.
Oh fuck, I have been playing System Shock 2 recently. Also, Ludacris Gibbs.
Oh yeah. Wait, where have you been playing recently?
System Shock 2.
Oh, nice.
I need to get back to the remake of what fuck?
Fuck. How fast do they expect you to be jiggling that, is it the mouse? Or is it the keyboard?
Keyboard. Well, upgrade 2. Okay, yeah, that's... I clicked the mouse again and it wasn't shooting. That's a problem. Oh, I was hoping that would give me, like, a bazooka or something.
Yeah.
Barrels of random drops. Does this level even have a knife?
That's a good question.
Dang.
Yeah.
Nope. I can shoot through walls.
Oh yeah.
I'm curving the bullet, like you wanted.
Yeah.
God, it's cold. And I
Oh,
have
we can
my
warm up soon.
heater up.
Do you have a blanket you can wrap around yourself for after the stream?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Make yourself into a burrito.
I could.
The power of being a cat girl and making yourself into a burrito. Which, due to sleep, the lack thereof, I think I may do that to myself after the stream.
Alright. Elevator music.
Oddly enough, reminds me of Banjo Kazooie.
Wonder if Tom Paul likes Banjo-Kazooie. Seems like his thing.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Those doors that I haven't even looked through. Oh boy.
Oh dear.
I forgot the start of the level was the start of the level. Which is dealing with the rest of the level. flame wall. Oh, that's... yeah. Elevators on the way. Ah, damn it. Ow, fuck. Cocksucker. Dead.
Not the Kirby. You will just plays in the
Haha. Oh, god damn it. Nope. That didn't work. Okay. Huh. How do I get over there? Whoa. Oh, right, there's that. Maybe that's how. Elevator is on the way. Stinky. Ah. Gonna have to remember that. No, I don't think I like Fireball Land. Fireball Land is not a good place to be. Okay, what did that do? Okay, it might have done something else as well. Okay, that guy was just... Hey. Shut up, Obscuro.
Oh, you know what? I just now thought of something. I thought of earlier, but forgot to ask, which is like, obviously you have hit points. So, like, how exactly does that work? Like, it's not like every time an enemy fires, you get like, right?
You're mumbling.
Hey, sorry.
What were you
All
saying?
right, adjusting. All right, adjusting my mic. Sitting up because I was laying back a little bit. But how does the health system in this game work? Because it feels like sometimes enemies will start, will try firing at you but not hit you.
I mean, they just miss sometimes, but
Okay.
yeah, there are hit points. See?
Oh.
I will note that that was added in this later release.
Okay.
Originally, it was just the bars being representative. Not completely telling you. Land the fireballs. And rockets. Lafar. save.
Out tonight or winner.
Okay. Oh, this is rude. Oh, this is rude. This is rude. Rude.
Fuck. I do appreciate how loud. You know, I guess it's not. I mean, it is loud, but it's not obnoxiously loud. That like guns fire or whatever.
Fireball.
Yeah, fireball. I mean, it almost looks like a V shape, so I wonder if it was like fire, like V fire or something.
It's a
Victory fire.
cross.
Oh, it's a cross. Somehow I didn't notice that. Fuck.
Thankfully, I saved like a minute before then.
Yeah.
Thank you, shooting mechanics in wall
Yeah.
interaction.
Yeah. Is it because you're shooting at like an angle or something?
I do not know.
Or a corner? I think it might be because it's a corner. Because if this is based off of Wolfenstein, then like technically everything's two-dimensional. It's just given the illusion of 3D, right?
Yeah, kind of.
And maybe there's a weird interaction there where it's like the you know the collision of the wall just acts weird for bullets sometimes.
I don't know how you're supposed to. Nope, that wasn't it. Well, that was it, but like, you know.
Oh.
I think
Yeah.
I was supposed to have the asbestos armor for that. Oh well. I don't think I went through that one elevator. Yeah, it looks like I didn't. Yep. Thank you, Indiana Jones.
Gone. Yeah, speaking of that sort of homage, I died so many times in Terraria from boulder traps. 'Cause that game has several could potentially have several boulder traps like this. That's absolutely destroy you at low, like when your health isn't too high. Fuck.
They'll walk
Sure,
into
yeah.
those traps, but not, you know, the fire ones.
Yeah. I think it's because these are moving. Like, I think they're, like, game logic only counts for, like, stationary traps.
Wait, no, the fire traps were moving.
Uh, wait, some of them stood still. They're,
Yes.
like, they would activate and then deactivate.
Yeah.
Maybe, like, those, they would tend to just not try to walk across or anything.
Ah, fuck. No, not combat. God, fuck. Ah, hell. Motherfucker. Fuck. Ludicrous Gibbs. Ludicrous Gibbs.
Yeah.
Ludicrous Gibbs.
Love how often it can happen.
I think might be like a max damage roll thing.
Huh.
I think. I don't know if they do damage rolls in this game. It might be set amounts of damage. I mean, it is based off the Wolfenstein engine, which did do damage rolls.
Oh, I never knew that. Well, then I never played much Wolfenstein.
Yeah. And there were crits in Wolfenstein too, so maybe, yeah, it could very much be based off that. Ah, there it goes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh boy.
Don't shoot, leave!
I think their hitbox gets lower when they do that.
Huh.
Okay, that's the exit. This push wall appears to be locked. Just a funny thing to read.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay, what's the point of that? Wait, is that actually the exit, or... Oh, yeah, but... Oh no, there's the exit. Look. Is that the... No, that is not the last of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab that. Split missiles,
Here, catch. Catch.
Okay. Okay.
Catch. Here, catch.
Where does this elevator go? Okay, don't let me use elevators, jerk. Yeah, that was like a fake exit.
Okay.
Just gonna be...
No, don't shoot.
You know what? I'm not letting go. Fuck you.
Yeah?
Please.
What?
He just reacted a little too fast.
Yeah.
I wonder why the elevator music plays sometimes.
Yeah.
Might be a bug.
Oh, for sure.
Son? Christ, is taking longer than it should. It's been 4 hours. Fuck my life.
Right.
You can make yourself jump with explosives.
Oh, interesting.
Wow, what was the point of that? Rude.
Yeah.
This side path was just rudeness.
Yeah.
I... Extreme Rot has side paths like that. Hope this doesn't crash. Four-way chamber. Thankfully, after this level is the boss level. Wait, what the? Okay. I hope that doesn't mess things up. Okay, well. Dang it. Should have saved.
I kind of couldn't really hear you from there.
Should have saved, is what I said. Why did I save then?
Is there anywhere you can backtrack to get some
No.
porridge hot? Oh, fuck.
Wait, maybe.
That's
No.
fuck.
Oh, for. Oh, for God's sake!
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm getting a bit mad. Of course. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit more. Touch wood, okay. Oh boy. Okay, that deals with that one.
Fuck.
That was my fault. That was weird.
Yeah.
Oh, it happened again. Okay. Yeah, I think I fucked myself there. Thankfully, I didn't save.
Don't shoot.
Nice.
Oh man, I really hope I didn't fuck myself. God damn it. Okay.
Hey, how long do you plan to keep on going?
Until we fight the boss.
Alright. Well,
Keep forgetting that one. Need to go back. Fucking of course. Ow, fuck. Obscuro key. Okay, okay. Yeah, I do need that anyway. Oh yeah, no, I needed to do that. Hi. Oh, God. Fuck. I am just... I could have gotten that much earlier. God. Damn, I am just not doing so hot today.
Alright, nice clearing them out.
Outsider.
Flame wall.
Nice.
Ay, 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 ay. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh boy, one of those fuck you traps.
Yep. Reminds me every time. Or the more FPSs from this era I see, the more and more I understand the joke of Serious Sam first encounter. Like, games were legitimately just like that, huh?
Yeah.
Of just, oh, hey, here's guys appearing right behind you. Have fun.
Okay, there's a thing. Hey. Go away. Ah, cripes.
Yeah. But, do you want to save? Just in case.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Yeah. I mean, it almost worked. See?
No, I can't.
No, don't shoot.
Ay, 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 ay. I'm just getting too irritated. I'm just getting too messed up here. Fuck it.
Do you want to? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
you
about
know
to
what?
say-
I'm just fucking done.
Yeah, we can do this and start the next one, next stream.
Nice dope fish.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, this is so good.
I
Well, buddy.
am just not doing good today. Today it's just no, you can just skip the screen.